Oh, good morning, chat. Good morning, everybody. I know it's still morning. We got like 20 minutes before afternoon. Very good early morning to some of you. Hmm. All right. I should be enough time for people to filter in. There's a little video. It's not much. It's just the trailer from the Steam store, but I think it does set up the game very well. I've not played this before, but I'm a big fan of the writer behind this game's work or works because they make a lot of Vocaloid songs and they have a like Vocaloid setting, I guess you would call it, or I think multiple at this point, that I enjoy all of the songs of. And that is how I have known about this game, and I have been very excited to play it. Um, I have not forgotten about Scarlet Hollow. We are going to finish Scarlet Hollow, or at least up to um, up to what is currently out, and then we'll probably play it again when the new episode comes out next year in February. He hates Scarlet. I don't. I got to a good part, and then my internet crapped out. Or not my internet. It was Twitch. Twitch shit out on me, dude. Have I seen Rue Valley? No, hold on. Let me look it up. What's Rue Valley? RUE Valley. What is this? It does. It is. It is. It looks very Disco Elysium inspired, or very comic inspired. Um, I would argue this is more comic inspired than Disco Elysium. I mean, I'm not looking at like the writing, right? So maybe the writing is more Disco Elysium, which I will also say, I've never played. I've never played Disco Elysium, and I know I'd like it. I know that for a fact. I know I would like it.
I'll never get out of here.
But no, this looks interesting, and I like the games Alcat puts out. Even if they're only a publisher for this one. Have these guys made anything else? Let me see. Um, Jesus fucking Christ! Stop playing the goddamn trailer. No, okay, this is all they've made. No, this looks interesting. Also, did you guys see the big Steam announcement? What was that about? I saw that there was one happening, but I didn't see what it was. Didn't it happen like an hour ago or something? I was in a league match, so. They put out something, right? What did they announce? They announced a bunch of shit. Hold on. No, no, no. Alcat's the publisher. Hold on. What was the big Steam announcement, chat? Steam. Or it's not Steam, Valve. Valve announcement. Oh, they haven't announced it yet. Okay, never mind. I mean, they kind of already did, didn't they? Like, because they already said they had a new fucking new Valve headset coming out. Which, I'll be honest, if you're gonna play VR, dude, the Valve headset's like the go-to. That shit is goated. Love my the index is goated. My biggest complaint, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again, the problem with VR is that you have to set up VR. If it was just like I'll be dead ass. There are some times where I'm in my room and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get on my computer, and I'll have turned off my computer before I went to bed, and I'm like, nah, I'll just read on my phone or something. Like the sheer act of setting up VR is such a hurdle to playing VR. And I love VR. Every time I'm in it, I'm like, man, I should get in VR more. Let's boot the game. Let's boot the game at least while I yap, and we can watch the little intro. I fucking love the art style of this game already, dude. I knew I was going to because I love the art style of all their other works. Um, like all their Vocaloid videos and stuff are so cool, man. So fucking cool. Take a lot more than that to catch me lacking, dude. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all the stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. I don't remember where I read about this. It must have been some newspaper from years ago. That small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts with the constant snow. But people that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read that newspaper. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing, I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life, and just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe or the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of us, none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Some would call it a miracle, and of course that's a lovely way to put it, but isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? You're goddamn right, Matt Pat. But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it's perceived. That conscious need emerges later as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival, but to say the universe itself shares that priority just doesn't make sense to me. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. Wait, now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way a child would. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen, wanted to be admired, loved, observed, but because there's nothing more a world can do but to observe itself, it's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in the mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists. It's a value that the universe can never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus 1. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now, isn't that fun? This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely just to have us here. It worked so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us, worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute! That's really cute! Oh, I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world is truly wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Ira Gajewska is missing. I butchered that one. Sorry, Chad. This takes place in the Soviet Union. I'm gonna butcher some names. Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class. Gajewska? What? Seriously? She's just skipping. No, she ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on, you know her. She's totally... Silence. The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed the report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. A chair creaks in the back. Wait, You really expect us to just study like normal after hearing that? Yeah. Yeah, we're shocked, you know? We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend. Arochka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns toward the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine, so let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Disappearance. Give me a break. Aren't you just supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other missing and see who they find first. You're on. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home, big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Krajewska for you. I bet her parents just want some attention, like they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard of some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's in some crack house now? Jesus Christ, dude. No way. Do we even have any? I wish. At least it'd be something fun to do. Honestly? Hey. But she's like, for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? A bunch of people have seen them together. Just some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew. You serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. Their conversation is ticking me off, but I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There's a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Now nobody will come to save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, there's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've never been friends, or it's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person, always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right, this wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where, but is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? I've never even seen or heard anything like that. Even though this whole time, I suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never have thought I would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost... yeah, then it's most definitely cute. Ira in love. Forbidden love, too. Wow. I'd never have guessed. I never took that girl for romantic, but she is a girl at the end of the day, and she does like those types of books. So perhaps she was planning to elope all along. Ah, crap, it's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. I will caveat this chat, by the way, because this is an important thing to remember going into this. Every single character you meet, other than, like, an obvious adult, is, like, in 8th to 9th grade, or, like, in that range, right? So they're going to say things that are fucking stupid, or things that are, like, odd, but it's because they're all very dumb kids. Even in 9th grade, that's dumb? Yeah, dude. Hey, Shabina. Huh? You know anything about this? No? Why would I? Well, you two were pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't. No? No, not at all. Really? Really? I thought you... Jesus Christ! Jesus, Madeem, you can't say that! What? They all erupt in laughter. We weren't. We didn't even talk. Madeem, you dumbass. Rachetska's screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. I don't... It's... He doesn't mean dishes. Snap he doesn't. Chill out, Shabina. We're just kidding. Jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyways? Really a lesbo or something? Jesus Christ, Vadim. I'm not. They just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. When is this set? That's a good question. It is set... 1986. Yeah, very late 80s. If I came in through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming in late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her wet puppy jacket in the cloakroom, and now she's going down the corridor, up the stairs to the left, and that's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Ira's coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding in a shit. I'm not. I've never talked to her, I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. The steps walk past the classroom, and now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not with her, but like, in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shabina? Why's that? Huh? I don't know. I just... Dude, look at her. Be real. Want to go out with Igor? What? Come on, he's a great guy, right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bite my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came in through the door and beat them up right there and then, would it really help my case? They'd probably keep saying those same things behind our back, into my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with the gossip. Can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking... Last time I saw Ira, teachers say her parents saw her leaving in the morning, but she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira's always had a bad attendance record, so I assume she skipped as usual and went to see that man she talked about, or they talked about. Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening... Go home, I see ya. Teacher's office, was it? kind of scared of going straight to the police, but I should probably report that. Not sure if it'll be of any help. And for some reason, the idea of telling Ona what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me, but there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that freaking everyone knows that, but if she's not, well, I'm gonna report it big time. Oh, but I also might be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? Crap, I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. I'm really no better than the rest. Like, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy right now, it's none of your business. Yeah, that must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. So let's just keep silent and everyone will be happy and I'll be happy. The good, irrational me will be happy and the cold, reasonable me will be happy as well. Good job, Asaya. You solved it. Sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Oh, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint. Counterpoint, counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she is in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, an off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to making her, or saving her, makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her. Wow, yeah, that would be amazing. And then I'd come and visit her in the hospital, and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. But then I'd just shake my head and respond, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to. Gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Oh, jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she's already home. Or calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Down the staircase, to the right, down the hall. There, that's the teacher's office. Oh? A girl. There's a girl standing there by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, and so is our school. If I was a better person, I would know her name. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh, no. No, I'm just waiting for someone. Oh, okay. What? You're Asaya, right? Yes? Yes, how did you know? That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? What? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Asaya does not know who the fuck this is. That's a damn shame. Sorry. Really? That's what I was talking about. It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's name. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends, but I haven't made any new ones since the day Tosa left. And gossip? I mean, sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that, but I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait, when I put it like that, it kind of does sound like my fault. My point is, when everyone regurgitates the idea that everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. The name's Marina. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Rachevskia? How did you know? What do you mean, how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. Oh, I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means you also know something about Ira? Yep. Oh, that's great. So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. And what did you tell them? That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout info like that all out in the open, Isaiah. The wall's got ears. Oh. I understand. Sorry. Okay, well, you don't have to apologize. Making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Well, who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Suddenly blocks my path. No, you won't. I'm sorry? You're not telling them anything. Why? Because. A bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is this because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I already managed to mess everything up. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery, but weirdly I can't find anything. Because I've been waiting for you. Huh? Surprised? Of course I am. No, wait, this has to be some stupid ruse. I'm gonna believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah. Oh gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina's being as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Does that mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason, I never thought about her having any. At least, not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira's like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you'd want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all the stupid rumors that I kind of slipped my mind. She knows? But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Ah, well... She looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait, I know Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone, the... Quiet, you. I just said that we shouldn't talk about this stuff where the adults can hear. Grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. But there was something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that since I've yet to hear what Rita has to say. But this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path. That's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs, to the lobby, to the coat room. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along, and I can feel my doubt turning to excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira, too. The whole wide world wants me to know. What the hell is your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Huh? Grachevskia, what the fuck? Is she insane? Somebody call the teacher. Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in. Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk. The classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. God damn, English is hard. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door. Lazy bitch. She ignores him. Ah. Grachevskia, where are you going? Hey. Ira forcibly pushes past the teacher. What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. Our threats fall on deaf ears. Everyone knew Grachevskia. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone else is supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours, not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's just say, exclusivity. Berkuda 5 prides itself on the virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in neighboring towns can't even dream of. You get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent, she's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless, like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. The blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents. And questions begin to arise. Why is Grachevski's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much that they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun, and it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library once school was done, but my bag slipped and all of the contents scattered on the floor. Of course they would get curious about it. Of course they would want to read the silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up to school, and even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that and also I was really scared. Ira has never as much as looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garen, it was like I wasn't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door and there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh, hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business, so I just sat there thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all of that for me, that would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall, maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds, but when I heard what sounded like her getting out of the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. What am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of a toilet stall? What? She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I'd gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary just got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait, please. I took a step towards her and she jolted away like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to my mind. What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? Huh? The windowsill, when you sat smoking there right by the window. I thought, weren't you cold like that? Huh? She blinks. Not really. Maybe a little. Thought so. Anything else? No. I mean, yes. I'm sorry that I got you in trouble. Oh, well, I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garen read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. Then she sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. Why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Huh? Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. I stood there dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Gajewska? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I need to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. You were in the bathroom. You gotta wash your hands. You go into the bathroom, you gotta wash your hands. I'll say it. I'll make that stance. I don't think it's a shocking stance to make, but I'll make it. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, and then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home, day after day. My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Oh, Shabina, we borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? He lifts a scrap of paper up to me. Oh no, I forgot I left it in there. No, it's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? Really looks like you if you were pretty. It's not me. Huh. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happens, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say none of your business if I did, and she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. Look, I'm still reeling from the D word showing up, dude. Which is like, it's fine, it's part of the story. It just threw me off guard. And honestly, what's crazy about it is it took me back to being in middle school where I would get called, like, the F-slur and stuff. Which is crazy. Because at the time, I didn't even know. But they did. How did they know before I knew? I thought that was funny, chat. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But Ira, she just walked past me in the corridor. Not even a nod. Not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd, but it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder, even though it took all my courage just to muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadim. What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday? Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe you gave it to someone else. No, it was you. I don't know. It's half a ruble, Shabina. Who gives a shit? Why do you care so much? Probably just lost it or something. My eye keeps snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That would be really funny. Stop thinking that. Maybe he really did forget. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could do grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyway. Maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. So, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it. Oh. That's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. He laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you've never tried it before, yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You gotta learn to do it at some point, especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really. How about we help you out? Huh? Yeah, just some light makeup. You'll see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, you're gonna love it. Alright, but I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make somebody feel bad. I really believe that. If someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punish them, or anything. I could still hear everyone laughing as I run out of the corridor. Covering my face, I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's close so I can wash this mess off quickly. But I should stop falling for these pranks. I lift my face up without thinking. The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. Huh? I run past her. Run, run, run. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After about a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again, but I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held on to the faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at classmates she found annoying, ones who just so happened to make fun of me, her not joining in, her telling me she liked my writings. She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. This fucking guy, Vadim again, chat. This fucking guy. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20. He remembered. There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around erupts in snickers. These fucking guys. These fucking guys. Very funny. Please, Shabina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. Doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it, as if I didn't have it good enough before, as if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple, getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's also stupid that I can't help but laugh. That's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit to, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I lucked out and saw Garen all scared and confused, or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things that they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives, a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story because each moment has a lot of merit on its own. Something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, serious. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. Comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy. Paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day I'm done after school. I have good grades and teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to, and that's right, I've got classmates I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with even if their jokes don't always land. Even if my sense of humor isn't the best. All of this. I have all of this. Right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that wasn't enough? Hold on. Why the hell did I even... You idiot. Huh? What? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so... Ira looks like she's going to slap me, but instead swings her boot against a snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira? How did you know I was here? Doesn't matter. I heard this asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. I clumsily get up. My limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally, but there was no one else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights, and the flakes fall gently to the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... The word concern flashed my mind, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't, but the question escapes before I have the manage to cut myself short. So why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you, Garen was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did. Now she's gonna punch me. Ira's gonna punch me for real. She's gonna punch me and then never speak to me ever again. I didn't even say sorry. I just braced myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. Doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Yeah, he pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. I don't get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believed that, right? Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. The oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank? Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at that shriveled up piece of paper, and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. You want to burn it? Huh? I have matches. Oh. No thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter up and shove it into my pocket. It'll get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came after all these weeks of praying. Ira came. Thank you. Huh? I smile at her. Even after I said I'd come to terms with it, no, right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything, really. Flustered, I was flustered. Is she flustered, really? Cute. What's with you? Alright, I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry, I'm fine, I just... Whatever, I'm going home. Already? Ira gives me a quick once-over. You take care. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other, and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. Feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. No. I change my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I turn the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago, and she's already gone. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints, not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why does she always leave in such a rush? It's okay, my life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way, I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home, day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me, and whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks, I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something she told me, she'd say none of your business if I did, and she'd be right, but even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes, and as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it again and again, walking and walking, praying and praying. Do you assholes ever shut up? Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. Caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd see me like that. Though choosing Truce was playing with these guys. Not sure what's worse. Oh well. I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. Dude, this is like the most dread-inducing fucking thing I've ever read in my life. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear, and so she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Garen doesn't. Move. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Come on, have some fun for a change. Look, Shabina's having fun. Right, Shabina? Please don't look. See? Or what, gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. What, got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. Huh? Whoa! Garen jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that, huh? The hell? It's a bow compass. She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. Just like the last time, Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers. Now, most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all, and that's what I'm inclined to think as well, yet my unreasonable heart is still elated, and I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garen were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. It can't be coincidence, right? Of course it can. And it was only 2 times. 2 times in weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yes, I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind, over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore, because in that moment I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. Still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it could be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira had spent all of her free time at home, which could be the case, but it didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day, no, I really doubt that. The other, more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered. It sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that, bother the heck out of her. I almost felt brave about it. Ira would get totally pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. But for some reason, I didn't really think she would. My breath halted. Oh, hey. The vents near the research institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes here aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? Oh, no. I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here? Yeah. Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous look. Do you, smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Oh, yeah, I know that. You want to try then? Smoking? No, thank you. Okay. She shrugs. Awkward start. Can't let it end here. I need to just... What about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Were you at the Institute? Yeah, something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh, you bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. Huh? I mean... It's really nice you look out for your mom. It's whatever. Not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would, but... Ira was different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to actually care about it. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute and I have to come home, Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. That goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunch sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the Institute, even if it's a walk from the other side of town. She'd still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Ira walks back into the building. Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. It'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Oh, what do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. You're Pitbull, then. Pitbull? You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. Ooh, I didn't think Garen had the word conniption in him. My bad. My bad. Annoying as shit. They think we're friends? Well, not really, but it looks like they've picked up on it. On Ira reacting like that to me being used as a laughingstock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? It's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth today. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Left this tab open earlier. You left this tab open for 2 days? I didn't even stream yesterday. You left this shit open for a while. Oh, hold on. Steam finally announced the thing they're announcing. Hold on. Dang. I'm not gonna lie, this fucking Steam Machine thing actually looks dope as shit. I can't believe Steam went, fuck it, we'll just make a console. Steam unironically said, fuck it, what if we just got involved? I agree. I like it. Sorry, back to the game. I was waiting to see what the hell that was, because I honestly expected them to announce a game. I didn't think it was going to be Half-Life 3, but I expected them to announce something to go along with it, and they didn't. Fair enough. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but I don't think they can expel her. We're the only school in town. Where else is she going to go? Everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens. There is a new headset. It looks like it's meant to be like in conjunction with the fucking the steam machine, which is a fun name. The steam machine is a fun name. I kind of fuck with it. I hate that they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it, how Ira's a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time, but still, can't happen. That's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it'll all be over. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't just happen. This physically cannot happen. Yeah, I did look at it. I raise my head and I look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra, far past the fences, past the mountain ridge, so far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me, so if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. What? I'm really using up all my luck these days. Iris sits, smoking in the girl's bathroom, just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick in her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away, that your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably, yeah. Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stop skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go, and if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then there's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I just keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. It's about what I expected. Of course, I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Toysa moved away? It's only been 3 years. But now that I think back to it, it's also hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks. No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Nice, right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you not going to the toilets? Oh, actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yeah, you know, the ones we use for classes. Maybe you've seen something like that lying around? Ira's expression darkens. But don't worry, we're just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class in the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just no good at that kind of stuff. When I hit Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. She throws the cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Iris storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait, I said it's fine. We're playing a game, really. Please? Don't get into more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, right? No, Shurikov. Same difference. She walks out of the corridor and I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it's become immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, seriously? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry, we're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira into the bathroom. The smell is so much worse in this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. Ah, there it is, my diary, right by the tiny window at the top. I clasp the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who's awkwardly trying to get down. Thank you. I don't know, I didn't see anything. Why would I be in the men's toilet? Gross. Ah, I see. It's so doomed, chat. It's so doomed. Which sucks because they're like, I don't want anyone to die because they're like fucking kids, man. Like, they're all just literally kids. So if one of them dies, that's really bad. I'll feel really bad about that. How did you know it'd be in the boys' room? You think Shirk would go into the ladies' room? No. I suspected they'd put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. You can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked there from the start instead of running around the whole school like a... No, you can't keep going along with it. It's just a game. It wasn't. Oh, really? We were just playing around. You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. Then why don't you tell them to piss off for once in your life? You like being a victim that much? It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad. I wouldn't... Can't just say something like that to them. Well, it wouldn't be right. And it's not like I never tried it before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me and nothing changes. Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everyone's laughing. I can't look people in the eye like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me, and I know you're okay on your own, but So what's your plan? That's it? You're just gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously? She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. You know I'm leaving soon. I don't know what to do. The hand she's been dealt is much worse than mine, but here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together, and yet I can't think of a single thing to give her. Huh? A poem. Why? What kind of question is that? Because I liked them. You liked them? You liked my poems? Why else would I ask? Thank you. I mean... Of course I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe a specific thing? I don't care. Anything. Alright, I'll think of something then. You do that. Ira checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. See you around, I guess. See you around. I really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, and then to the library, or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me, and whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, but she vanished during breaks, and I never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes, and as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Oh? Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh, no, I mean, what are you doing at the center? I had to return some books. Oh, so you do go to the library. What were you reading? Just stuff. You don't want to say? You won't like it. Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Should she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. That's kind of unfair though, isn't it? You know, the other week I finished The Plague by Camus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though. Yeah? What was it? Basically, it's that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be greater voices spiking your guns. Sounds about right. I guess there are some okay people in the world, but there's a lot more dirtbags. Really? Pretty depressing way to look at it. Just how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag. Are you serious? Garen's right there. Garen? Well, he's not that bad. Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is just trying the best they can, and most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I think that's something Camus and I can agree on. Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all that greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day, but I don't think it's a right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, but not evil. There's this famous judge, Leonius or something, from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being, for if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being. So Hitler's not evil? Okay, fucking stupid fucking gunshot noise and shit said that. Okay, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. I just don't like when it's described as something omnipresent. It's like, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside of us. I doubt the universe is any different. The universe ain't a person. Of course it's different. Well, yes, it's not. I know that. But it's kind of being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe. Because it's the idea of being itself, right? I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not. That's whatever. About what I'd expect. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. Hey, Max. For a second, I feel a lump rising in my throat, but then I realize something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down, like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. It's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Are you pretty angry already? Angrier. Whoa, even angrier. Yeah, I'd be 100 times as pissed. I imagine Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garens. Chairs flying, both compasses swinging. Dozens of hands. Half are for holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. Ira surrounded by 100 halos. We talk for a little while longer, just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read, my impressions, my interpretations. Not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out sounding dumb and crumpled, but she keeps listening. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette butt. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. But, some of those novels kind of sounded interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget. Hey, let me know if you do, please. And sorry for this stupid philosophy talk. Can you shut up with the apologies? I just said thanks. Ira gave me a look so threatening I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoy them. She nods in approval. Oh, and the books I read. They were, Angelique by Anna Golan. Angelique, the romance series? It's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know? I know, my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I just never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to be into. They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright. Ira looks like she's about to say something else, but then she turns on her heels and stomps away. My body leans against the frigid wall, my legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. Never would have guessed. It's even nicer than I imagined. I had no idea. But she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. So wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. Kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back on it. I was really self-centered of me. Next time I'll have to ask Ira more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies. I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies, so if she wanted to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema. That could be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. Even more often than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. We probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Shabina? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. It's great to see, really. Yeah, it is great. Now we're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. Thanks, Vadim, I'll do that. You're welcome. He grabbed my English notebook off the table. A payment for my services. Even though she's in here today, I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. But I want to believe... No, I'm convinced the world is merciful. So if I try my hardest... maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking. There's so little time left. Too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Huh? Oh, Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked. It really worked. I spotted Ira in between rows of garages on the edge of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and a cigarette in another. Something tells me this isn't all sunshine and rainbows. No, this game fills me with a deep sense of dread because I know something horrible is going to happen soon. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Meditating? Wrong answer. Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted, but why out here? Are you okay? What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I take a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my track. Are you spying on me now? No. No. I was just walking here. At a garage lot? He gives me a look of such contempt it sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying, really. I always take these walks after school, and going the same route gets boring over time, so sometimes I go through here or through the barracks, or a couple of times I even went to the helipad. You know the one that's over there? As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? And from who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Garen's. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know? So it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk. And so I have to, because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up. We'll clear everything up and she won't think I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger and you can see way into the tundra, and what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here. That's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth. I hoped she'd be here. Like I hoped she'd be wherever I went. Just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment her eyes soften, but then she closes them as if she's just looking at me. As if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and then turns away from me. Can't I be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Or cut it out. Or even just whatever, it's fine, but she doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs look so smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill form over me, too. They look cozy. I wonder what Ira carried in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer, but what if she's one of those people that likes to have warm soup with them? That would be cute. Should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. Oh, fuck, dude. You got any plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with the other upperclassmen. Think we could sneak in? No way, I don't want to hang out with her. Yeah, like she talked to you. I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. Why the new visual novel? Because this one is made by an artist that I really like. And I have been excited for it to come out, and I'm just playing it, you know? But I'll be honest, we'll probably only play about 20 minutes more or something. Probably go to the 2-hour mark on stream. Then we'll finish Scarlet Hollow. Or at least play another episode of Scarlet Hollow. Because this game is filling me with existential dread. And if I'm going to be dreading it, I might as well be playing the actual horror game versus the game that is just, you know, I'd rather play this game off stream already. I know that to be the case because it is making me dread. But I know I'm going to like this game. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Cringing your soul is worse than being a scaredy cat. True. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely the case here, man bear. Need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? It feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Iru would move away. She's absent again. I'm not surprised. I wish that I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we'll meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. Just get more annoyed. And maybe a small gift. Might be weird, though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I even buy with this spare change? Maybe a little treat will do. A waffle? Would she like a waffle? What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why does my mind always go to weird places with her? I should just shut up, focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. But I've got to try. A little clearer. See the sidewalk a little bit better, the buildings, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about, though perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It's been getting colder after all. My usual route's been getting harder and harder to finish, and it's not just the temperature. The paths on the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. Should have gone to the library today. Maybe I can still make it. Closes at 6, so no, for sure not. Oh well. They've already begun putting up New Year's decorations, and everything's lined with lights. Oh, there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall and bare for now. Well, I like it as it is. The way the snow rests on its branches makes it look mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of festive mood. Wish the frosts weren't so prickly, then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there'd be a lot of people out on an evening like this, so why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my mind. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. Perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting, but that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though, judging by how quiet it is, turn the key and enter. See, the dread's starting to tick up all of a sudden. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Thank God, no visitors today. Anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it would be calm. Mom nods her head, staring out in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward per se, I just pick at the oilcloth and swat away at the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend some time with your own mother? You run away from her even though she has it so hard. Traitor. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven. This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? What was I... Oh, right. I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. Told me she liked it. Nobody's ever said that to me before. Well, Toysa did, but that was years ago. That poem, the one that Garen read, what did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно, не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится, и пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
Fuck, I love poems. Fuck, I love poems. No, that's not a lame poem. That was gas. That's a dope poem. Fuck, I love poems. I have a poem book somewhere in my room. Actually, I know where it is. Actually, it's in my dresser. I have a poem book that my friend from high school wrote, and I'm in the special thanks to, and I love that fucking book, man. There's a little Warpugs fact of the day. I really genuinely like poetry. I care for it quite a bit. Don't know why. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me, but I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow, though. Today, though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she'll show up to school again. Bumping into her in the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back, and when I hand that poem to Ira, then it will all be worth it. Gonna totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. I've got to remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I asked my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before, but now whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over it. I can't hand them back to the library like that. I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. A week. That's how long it's been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time, but a whole week. Nobody else seems to be bothered, though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my... I don't know, I don't want to call her a pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new and nothing bad. Maybe Ira is taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same. But still, I just wish I could see her. She's still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? That would be cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. It's not like the weather is harsh all the time. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road, the two residential streets, the community center, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium, the research center, the kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I'm a little tired of the view. But I can't hate it. I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. To leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. You have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. But maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this, but at least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple-gray of the northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night, so I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay out for just a bit longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars fully come into view. A beautiful sight, especially from here. From the barracks, far better than the dinky sliver of the sky I'd like to see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappear behind bigger and better homes. That's the old playground behind the corner. We used to go there all the time with Tosa. Even then, it was kind of unpopular. They built a new one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to just ourselves, and I guess that's why we liked the place. Somehow, today feels quieter than ever, and I can hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing set chains. Slow down. There's a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. At least not out and about on the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man, either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Balinki sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hoods down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? I stop a few meters away. Ira is letting out quiet, gasping sobs. She looks up fast as if jolted awake, eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What do you want? What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Iris swipes at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual composure. What, another one of your hangout spots? Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? No, I just saw you. Go back to wherever the hell you came from. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow her. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. Not for her footprints, I believe she was never there. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned not to acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. God, I fucking love optimism in the face of crushing despair. God, I fucking love optimism! Oh, inject that hope shit into my veins! Oh. Oh. Anyway, chat. That was episode 1 of Zato. I love the world and everything in it. I highly recommend you go and play it yourself. I'm probably not going to stream the other like 4 episodes because this by the way, we're 2 hours in. This is 8 hours. By the way, this whole game is this whole I don't even know if I would call it a game. This whole like story is 8 hours long thereabouts. People say it's 8 hours. I think if you are a quick reader, you could probably get through it in about 5 or 6. Is what I think I saw somebody in a review say. Regardless of your begging, I almost certainly am not going to play this on stream. I'm going to beat it myself. It's a kinetic novel, and I'm invested now. You can't do this. Let me get my water. Let me get my water. Reading is hard. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You motherfucker. Oh, let me get my water. But yeah, I'm back now. I got my water. It is free. I'm also very glad Fairy got to make this. I like all of their work. They make some really cool stuff. For those who are not familiar with their work, they have a YouTube series, or not a series, but they have made a bunch of stuff on YouTube in regards to Vocaloids, and they make a bunch of music, right? And I really like it. I like the style, I guess. I don't know what you would call this style, chat, where it's like... There's a style where it uses technology as like a set piece, if that makes sense. Because like, if I go to this, right, and it has all these no signals,
There's our man! There's our boy!
it's very much in the same vein of something like You and Me and Her, which goes for that same style. And I don't know what the word for that style is, where technology is like a reoccurring theme or like a motif even, I guess you could say. Or it's like a major... I don't know how to describe it. Because in You and Me and Her, it's not even like a character or anything technology, but it's just something that the characters in the world acknowledge a lot. I guess in You and Me and Her it kind of is, but that's... I don't know. I really like it, though. I like it. I like the whole aesthetic. It's not analog horror, no, but it's using, like, analog technology. Makes me think of Lane, if you're familiar with it. I'm not familiar. Lane? Oh, I've seen this. It is very much... Actually, you know what? All of Fairy's works, looking at this, seem to... I think they've talked about Lane before, but I've never seen it. More of a story thing. It's definitely more of a story thing. Because even though we aren't seeing it yet in Zato, I assume that all of this, because there are numbers that pop up on the screen every now and then, and like computer sound effects for things that I assume will be playing a bigger role, or maybe they won't. Maybe they're just a motif for certain characters. But this is definitely more a story thing than like a diegetic menu like Eugen does. But yeah, this I've never seen Serial Experiment Lane, but I kind of want to watch it now. Though I was reading reviews, and it was a very mixed batch of reviews where it was like, this is the greatest anime of all time, to this is the worst fucking overhyped piece of shit I've ever seen, and nobody should watch it. It fucking sucks. But I mean, people said the same thing about fucking. People said the same thing about Evangelion, and I love Evangelion. End of Evangelion and Evangelion are like my, if I easily my number one fucking my number one anime is Evangelion. I love it. I really do. I think about it all the time. I think Lane was good, but it was overhyped. Lane is complex. You need to watch it twice, really, once to experience it, and then again to understand it with what you learned from the first experience. I kind of felt that way with Evangelion and End of Evangelion. It's not God's gift to anime, but it is good. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna stick to my guns on this one, chat. I'm not gonna finish Zato on stream. I'm gonna play it off stream. I think I personally will get more from it that way. But what I will do, and I will stick to my guns on this, is I'm gonna keep you guys updated on it on when I beat it. And it's free. It is a free visual novel. It is a free story. Okay, there is no reason you cannot just like hold control because it's a Renpai game and fucking skip to the beginning of episode 2 because there's no choices to make. You know what I mean? It's just a novel. It's a story, right? There is literally 0 choices you make in this. So you can get to where I'm at and you can just play it on your own. Let us know if it makes you sad. I'm probably going to do a stream talking about Zato once I finish it. That's why I'll keep you guys updated as I finish it. But I'm illiterate. Watch a fucking review, man. I don't know what to tell you. Or just watch me when I talk about it, because it's crazy there's a gallery for this, by the way. That's so crazy to me. Not every Renpai game needs a gallery, but I think it's very funny. Anyway, this stream would be incomplete if I didn't play this song at least one time. Hold on. Tell me there, man who can make anything. Give me the tools to live in the past. I can't see it anymore. Such a good song, dude. It's such a good song. I don't know what it is about things named Zato, but goddamn, they cook. Every time, dude. Every time Zato comes up, okay, wait a minute. I do have Library. I actually have had it. I've had it on the to playlist since 2022. I've had it since Jesus Christ. You bought it for me. I actually think you're right. I've had it since 2022. And I didn't want to play it because I wanted to play the other game they made first. I wanted to play Lobotomy Corp. But then I got pissed off at Lobotomy Corp because it made me so fucking mad that I was like, I should just play Library of Renea. So you guys were like, you don't need to play it. You can just skip to the next one. Lobotomy Corporation is so fucking. It made me so mad. The UI is dog shit. I don't even think that. I don't even think that my problem was ever the UI. I think it was a like. I think my problem genuinely was that it was just difficult, and I didn't like how much I had to lose to get good at it. You know what I mean? Because Lobotomy Corp especially has what I call like a price of learning. You know what I mean? Which is just that like you have a forced death to learn the mechanic of the game. You know what I mean? Because when you encounter a new like abnormality, you're like you have to die to it once basically. You know what I mean? You are guaranteed to get one reset because the way the game works is when you lose somebody, it spirals out of control almost immediately. There's just no way around it, right? Which is fine enough, I guess. But There's a part in the game where for a day, if you pause the game, someone just fucking dies. That's fucking insane. Yeah, dude, I'm so glad I never finished that fucking game. It would have made me rip my hair out. Holy shit. Fuck, that makes me mad thinking about it. What are you trying to play, Pada? Warno? That sucks, man. I'm really sorry you're trying to play Warno. That is really unfortunate. Alright, chat. Let's see if we can load back into the nightmare realm we were in. Now, I have invited every possible character to hunt this ghost, chat. And now when we last left off, every single possible character that could show up for this scene has shown up for it. And we are in the I don't even know what to call it. I just know that we opened a trapdoor. Not every single one. No, we got every single. I got the achievement for inviting every possible participant to the ghost hunt. So if there's someone else, then the achievement lied to me. But as far as I know, this is everyone. Oh, you know what? It does say actually the maximum number of participants, not possible participants. So maybe if someone else was going to show up, they're like, yeah, I'm not going, man. Could go either way. Could go either way. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Something isn't right. Feels like a late summer afternoon, but the air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Oh. You see the creature behind the thorns, the one of the bad omen Stella and I found in the woods? Ew. Please tell me I'm also not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance? You're not. What the hell is that thing? Are we both having a stroke at the same time? Let's pinch Tabitha to see if we're dreaming. What was that for? Suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Fucking Christ almighty, bro. Holy fucking shit, that scared me. I forgot this is a horror game. That really scared me. I didn't expect it. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? God, who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Huh? Stella, it's us. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine. Eddie, you gotta be kidding me. Can you show us the way out, Edwardine? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. I wouldn't want to cross Father. I should be away at once. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tell you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony. Is this my first playthrough? Yes, it is. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up. Yikes, dude. This is not good. This is not good. Who's with me on my ghost hunt? Here's the better question. Who's not with me on the ghost hunt? Everyone is with me on the ghost hunt. I got Stella, I got Avery, I got, the high school kids, I got my cousin, I got the dog, am I missing anybody? In fact, the only person I don't have that I think I could have got is the preacher. Because I had already invited everyone else. Oh, and Kanika. Yes, thank you. And Kanika, yeah. She's clearly possessed, Tabitha. By what? I don't know, man. If I had to fucking guess, Edwardine Scarlet, man. How many of them are expendable? None of them. They're all actually my friends, and I would be very upset if anyone dies in this. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Will you let her go, please? I don't think that was the right thing to do. She's gone along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella, man. Absolutely not. We're not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. Back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Let's turn back. Maybe we just got turned around. The Two of you turn around only to be met with the same door. Where are we? Maybe we turned 360 instead of 180. Let's try again. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You both turn again. The door is even closer. Maybe we overcorrected. Maybe we overcorrect. We should have turned around one more time, chat. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner ever so slightly more defined. You kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for the phone to connect. What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call? Guys, I don't want to call attention to it, but there is a bad omen on the wall. I don't want to call attention to it, but things are not looking good. Oh, there's one on the floor, too, right here. Oh, that's the painting we saw in the library also. Up here. Looks like we're on our... Jesus fucking Christ, Rosaline. You scared the shit out of me. Pack your things quickly, hurry. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too, making an example of the whole family. We'll rescue you again. Wouldn't that be nice? People staying where they're supposed to? Only a child will leave peacefully, just give us a little time. They were only children too, my boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Oh. The collapse, Junior leaving, Charlie returning. Okay, yeah. You can let us go now, Ghost. Do you know anything about this? All I know is that Charles Shaw's family left town. Okay, they were run out of town. I don't know anything else, and that's the honest truth. Quit grilling me. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Maybe Charles Shaw wasn't the only one responsible. Our family owns the mine, after all. No way we're free from guilt, right? Stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. So you admit that the Scarlets had a hand in the collapse? I don't know. Do you think that's something they tell their kids? Doesn't matter anyways. What's done is done. It's not like we can change what our ancestors did. If they even did it. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight, and what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too instead of lazing around in the big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. People keep talking to us. Who are we supposed to be? We've been called Charlie twice now. We're probably supposed to be the same person we were in the last room. We've got to be playing the ghost, right? Back when it was alive. This must be after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. You can make better ones, or new ones better than these. Good form, shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us. No more big inheritance for you. Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. The cross on the floor is shaking now, where a minute ago it was still. It's also, yeah, it's also like the puppet strings over here, but it doesn't have any holes. So it's definitely just a regular cross. And there's one up here. There's a lot of symbolism in this scene. But this is the only obvious one. And this one is obvious too. The bloody pickaxe from the mine collapse. The fucking lamb. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Who did you call on the phone earlier? According to the family, not that it matters that the call didn't go through. She called, she said she couldn't hear me. So she called, Kanika's mother, I think. I don't remember her name right now. But I think that's who she called. So many ditchlings here. Sybil, yeah. I wonder if she was here to come back to the estate on Monday. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and when we know we're not possessed. At least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. Well, no. Okay, well, yes. This is after the Shaw mine collapse, but the room before this one, she was talking about her sons going off to Normandy. Maybe it'll stop at one point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. This over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. Yeah, the night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. We know we're not possessed. It's definitely something somebody who is possessed would say, for sure. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off, we're sorry. I'm keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Shadow is getting closer. Get you out of here. No need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Looks like there's more to this haunting than just the collapse. I don't think I want to know so much about some fling my great-grandmother had. This is definitely too much information, and it really has nothing to do with me. Sure, by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Is the ghost mad because Edwardine and Charlie's romance didn't work out? If that's the case. It's not like I'm in a happy relationship, but at least I'm not making it someone else's problem. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here, then you can both go free. No more misfortune, not for you, not for anyone else. Bold enough to step foot outside the holler. By the way, the holler chat is short for the hollows, if you're just joining the stream. The holler. It's short for the hollows. Kanika Mime's handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She has some sort of ulterior motive. Clearly this dude should never have taken whatever she just handed him. Anybody who did is a sucker. That's where you'll find them. You need her there, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. It's the end, or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Well, come on, Wayne. Okay, dude. That was just for aura. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Shut up, Wim. Don't you dare say that. The breakup wasn't pretty, Wim. Best to not tease the ragged edges. Tabitha grabs your arm, her grip tight and nervous. Getting out of here. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Wim. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella? Was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. So Wayne is connected to the Ditchlings? He knew something about them. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to find out, but if that gets you to stop engaging him in conversation, then sure, he's connected to the Ditchlings, and he's super evil and bad, and talking to him will curse you. Or whatever it is those things are supposed to do. I have a theory, okay, chat, and I want to be so clear that you should not confirm this, and you should not deny this. I am speaking merely out loud as someone connecting some dots, okay? I think Tabitha killed Wayne, and I think she did it to keep whatever's in our basement locked up. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. I think she did it for sport. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. Sorry, boys. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mom away, and sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. Oscar is Charles Sr. Knows about him. Our family did this to him. Didn't do that. Snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh wow, you really can hear that audio loop. That sucks. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is a very obvious loop, now that I've heard it. It's okay. Even if our family's hands aren't entirely clean, it still doesn't exonerate Shaw from the blame, pathetic and spiteful to the end. You're right, I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hands. Still, they destroyed our legacy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is clear. Not until you pass on this name with pride. Go back there, tell people the truth. Try and find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I think it's intentional. Maybe so. Maybe you are a murderer. It seems to me like you killed yourself. Couldn't agree more. No, Beck rarely showed that Ed and Glass were what for. I think that was the wrong answer, chat, and I think I just killed Oscar. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Ghost is so full of it. Cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed. Find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of prison looms over the both of you and all of it. Climbing up the trellis again? How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man that you've gotten sloppy. You should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Oh. That's me things like, I know any better than you. We've both been seeing the same rooms. You do know. You wouldn't be so nervous if you didn't. I'm nervous because we're trapped in a ghost realm and forced to watch a bunch of skits, where real human beings are used as puppets. Get off my back. For all we know, none of this even happened. And even if any of this did happen, who's to say this is close to an accurate interpretation or watching the memories of a dead man? Another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you, Charles Shaw. Just be straight with me. What do you know? Maybe it's possible the old Scarlets let Charles Shaw take the rap when they could have stepped up and taken more responsibility. Why do you think I'd know the details? That's the sort of secret people tend to take to their graves. And we're an important family around here. I'm sure a lot of people feel like they've been the victims of us because we're easy to blame. The mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Seems your little tryst bore fruit, and will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Eyes go wide. You do know who this is. Yeah, you absolutely know. Let it talk. I think this one is important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside and you'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you... Good God, dude. The face on the left. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourself pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. Definitely supposed to be the estate. This is a room. This is a door in the estate. We've seen it. Stop talking. We might miss something. It's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. Why? Why should I leave? You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die, but if I were you, I'd use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? I wish I could. You've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Dude, what the hell is going on here? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Why are you so riveted by that conversation? What was that on the right? That was Stella being possessed by a ghost. Charlie isn't related to us, if that's what you're asking. I know that much, I think, but I guess there were some family secrets I would never let in on. I was just surprised. The quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll get out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. You and your cousin finds yourself underneath a large table. Stella stares through you, an indecipherable murmur and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room. So lovely. Are you sure you can keep one? You must have worked hard on them. So I sort of still first showed up. What a creepy scene to end things on. Can't believe that Ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can't even do the voice, or you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Oh. He's got a thing with puppets. Dang, even possessed Stella is trying to monopolize hobbies. Now's not the fucking time, bro. It does. You want me in there too? Go to the towns along the beach. I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Wish we could go back in time and tell them what we know. Always wanted you to see the ocean. You see the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks, and they're gone. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Oh, I brought too many people! Oh, I brought too many people! Fuck! I brought too many people! Oh, I brought too many fucking people! A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Are we back in Rosalina's room? One of us is going to open it. I'm scared. Maybe I am too, but you'd better not tell anybody I said that. Okay, I'll do it. Oh my god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves! Okay, I don't mean to laugh, but the sound effects of them hitting, like, the stairs, quote-unquote, as they tumble through the hatch is very funny. Aw, man, it's the fucking symbol again. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We could be happy together. Oh, no, there were really stairs. She really pushed him down some stairs. Holy fucking shit, Edwardina killed Charlie. Oh, God. So sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Did you see the tear running down her cheek at the end? I didn't, but that's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. Isn't only one side of the story what the Skrulls have been giving since 1918? Shut up. Oh, no, we're on trial. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Are you talking to us? You kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years, to pay for the years that were taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. You gotta be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which one. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. Hope I didn't come too late. All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil! Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is it our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking! You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Wait, what are you doing? It's okay, Tabitha. This is what family's for, right? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll take this one. But you get the next one. What are we doing? We're expelling a ghost by giving it some of our life. Which, honestly, right or wrong, is, in my opinion, the right thing to do. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. You feel it pressing in on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. One second, chat. I just want to go back later and look. Chat. So they break through into the air. You gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. Have I been really mean to Tabby? No, I've been exceptionally sweet to Tabby. At least I think. I don't think I've done anything mean to Tabby. I've tried to be a really good friend. I've tried to be a good friend and a good cousin to Tabitha. But now you've got me thinking. Have I done anything really mean to Tabby? What happened to you? You look awful. Done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Wim. Let's get you home. Did you lie to her in the first chapter? Did I lie to her in the first chapter? About what? About our house being nice? No, I think I was kind of an asshole about it. I think I lied, like, about the bathroom or something. But that's, like, the only lie. I don't think I lied anywhere else. About how nice the house was? I might have lied, like, one time. I don't think so, though. I'm not sure. No clue, then? Yeah, that seems like that seems, by the way, like an ending that could have gone so many different fucking ways. You quietly walk towards the stair. Tabitha rushes to your side to give you a shoulder to lean on as you walk. You're outside. It's real this time. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become. Your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the efforts of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. Oh, I'm like older. Gonna wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. If you lie all 3 times, I don't think I did. No, in fact, I don't think I did at all. But I am a sucker. I pick street smarts almost every time, and I might have damaged our relationship because I kept mentioning like the Dead Ex Club, like, oh, we're both members of the Dead Mom Club, and she goes, hey, that's not funny. And then later I was like, oh, hey, we're both members of the Dead Dad Club. And she goes, hey, man, that's really... I told you, that's not funny. Whoopsies. I'm gonna peace out, too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. You know what, Zane? I'm glad you handled that like a champ, dude. So sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. How were we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. Did I also bring it up with Stella? I sure did. No, I didn't. Wait. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be real. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Kanika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, Wim. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Wim, did you? Happy I could help. Wouldn't have let that happen tonight. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So it's true then. The ghost really took away years of your life? I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put that spirit to rest. Can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid the price to put the ghost to rest, it should have been her. That's not fair, Kanika. I don't actually think you get to make that call. You don't even live here, and you're barely a Scarlet. It's just unfair. Yeah, this was my choice. Oh, I could cook your ass right now, Kanika. I could fucking cook your ass, bro. Magic isn't real, guy. You just watched a Conjuring B plot play out.
Warpugs. Warpugs, look at your screen. Look at your screen. They're pushing you. They're pushing you, Warpugs. You gotta shoot them. Shoot them, Warpugs. Shoot them. Shoot them.
You're right, I should. Just because I happen to make a choice doesn't mean that someone else shouldn't be obligated to make it instead. It's kind of the whole point of having free will. But this is just the nicer way of saying, shut up. Tabitha doesn't owe anyone anything. You had to give up a piece of yourself for something that you've never done and never benefited of when Tabitha was right there. You're not a coal baron. You don't own half the land in town. You don't... I agree it's unfair, but I did my best this way, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. You know, Wim, the salt and pepper look is good. I'm already salt and pepper? Oh, I'm fucked, bro. The ghost took so much of my life. Oh, I don't even get the bonus of experience, man, or like wisdom. I'm just old now. Oh, fuck, man. I'm just old. Some people get that in their 30s. Yeah, but let's be realistic. That ghost took like 15, bro. The estimated years lost is roughly 20. Yeah, 15 to 20 is what I'm thinking. Watch the ghost took like 3, you just age like shit. That's really funny. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. Is she okay? Standing off by herself. Be a normal reaction for anyone else who hadn't just seen a ghost, but this is Stella. I'm gonna go talk to her. Hey, Wim. I'm here if you need me. Down the road. Fuck, man. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. We go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because someone goes chasing after her. If anything, it just make her clam up even more. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. You need time to recover. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Should we be worried about her? He also crushed the ditchling with his bare hands. I actually think he's harmless. Had plenty of opportunities to hurt me in there, but I don't think he even touched me. He's never touched you yet, it's hard to find that reassuring. There's someone else in there? Then I lived there. Did he say anything else to you? No one paying any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar. None of us took you seriously enough. Done a better job warning you. I should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just going to sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was going to make us go in there no matter what. Okay, dude. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I know you both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here. There's another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. I wonder if these things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. One is a coincidence, but two of them back to back is something else. Sorry, I'm a little lost. I've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. If you have time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea after you've had a chance to get some rest. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? There's no context, nothing. Like an overwhelming guilt. And I was angry. So angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I felt... I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. I was just cold. See how exhausted they are, how unsettled. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. Should head back with Tabitha. Starting to get chilly out, there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you, all of you. Time for me to get my daughter home as well. You haven't been feeling well, you need to get some rest. Yeah, if I manage to get out of bed, then yeah. Before I go. Little places on hell there. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight and about what happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, myself included. If you swing by the team room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a chat. I'll see you then. Can't help but overhear snippet. Oh, dude, I love Keen Eye. I don't know how... Dude, my first playthrough being Keen Eye is so goated. Better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit deer. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. I'll be alright. Let me get you some of that specialty I've been working on. I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit the tea has been nice. Do you regret coming along tonight? Can't believe you're the one apologetic right now. Those bruises are temporary, you know? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, but it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? So you have no idea who you were? I could roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. Prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what the family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles, then grabs at the ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people who commiserate with tomorrow morning. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I better get home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. And, I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. I love Tabitha car scenes! Whoa! So you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelm you. Oh, we don't get a car scene. Fuck, I'm too sleepy. The ache in your bones become a dull throb as your body sinks into the seat and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. Do you need me to carry you inside? I was asleep for the whole ride? You were. Now come on, let's get you to bed. You're back inside. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Back, I imagine you want to go to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. You really have the energy to keep talking? You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. So he's a he now. Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne's a he or an it? Anyway, he's bad news, and you'd best steer clear. I at least want you to know my side of things. Carlan didn't like it when I dated someone for too long. She'd pressure me to break up with them, and if I pushed back, she'd find a way to handle it herself. You want to know what went wrong with Wayne, you'd be better off asking her, but she's dead as a doornail. So unless we're stuck dealing with 2 ghosts in 1 week, that's not happening. Case closed. What a bitch. You said it, not me. Be glad the first time you're meeting the woman is at her funeral. Now you need to go to bed. You need to rest. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's it. Then the bus comes. You know I don't have to leave the holler. You get used to this place. It would be nice not being the only Scarlet left. We're not being mean to Tabitha, chat. I will say it with my whole chest. Okay? I will say it till the cows come home. Thank you, Man Bear. Finally, some support. Some support in chat, okay? She's rough around the edges, chat, but that's because she's the only Scarlet in this godforsaken fucking town and is carrying the weight of a fucking, you know, decades of family trauma. Nice not being the only one left. You fool! You've death flagged us both. Shut up, Raz! Did I give a spoiler for an alternate version of the route you just took? I hope the spoiler is I just fall unconscious on the floor. I think that'd be very funny. Which I'm sure is an option if I just keep pressing her. She has decades of trauma? She should be carrying those literal decades, too. Alright. I'm being rage baited. I'm being rage baited right now. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's event will linger over you every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. So goated. This is our ending we're going with, chat. But I am going to go reload this because I want to look around. How are Oscar and Rosalina going to live if we don't do this? Your life is for somebody's rental. I own properties I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount. What if somebody wanders into the annex and gets stuck down here in the lab room? Go away on its own, who knows? Why give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth? Just want Charlie to be at peace. For everything he's done to us and everything he's done to Stella? Look at this. Okay. So that's the same thing. It just throws you in. So they're all basically the same thing. Where like unless you I guess at this point it was too late, right? None of these lead to anything alternative. I should have said something before this, but it's fine. This, by the way, is a fucking crazy option. I want you to remember it for the rest of your life is nuts. Not our problem. This gave us only question seems the illusion. We're in the basement. Even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise, you're closing your eyes and remembering where you are. Almost out. Yeah, I don't like this ending. I don't like the ending where you leave. Awful. I don't like this ending. In fact, I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist and go back to the real ending. My canon ending. I also like, do you think the ghost would give me a do-over? I think I picked wrong. Very funny to me. Yeah, you can. There's heavy physical consequences and a visual reminder that those consequences will follow you for the rest of the game. You can reduce the intensity of this visual reminder or remove it entirely at any point in preferences. Oh, I assume it's this because I'm old now. Maybe some of your strength would return to you after a good night's sleep, but you just feel as drained as when you dug yourself out of that shallow grave. Your limbs are heavy and your heart struggles to keep up with your movements. You feel like you've lost something that was important to you. Oh, maybe you're right. I mean, let me just turn it off and see how if it looks any different. No, I think the only real difference is like the... Oh, no, it is a little more washed out. Oh, wow, it's actually fucking crazy washed out. You're right, I'm wrong. Yeah, I do wonder if I had played along completely with Kenai and Street Smart, if I could have got a different ending. I've never seen a main character with a good relationship with Tabitha successfully make the sacrifice. Here's all... I mean, I'll show you because you've obviously played the game. Here's all my major decisions thus far. If you try, Tabitha stops you and does it herself. Really? Huh. I wonder why she's so mad at me. I'm her best friend. Let's see. Called Tabitha. This one I'm so proud of. Managed to escape the mine collapse without any injuries. How much she likes you is separate from how much she trusts you, relies on you, etc., etc. Oh, okay, okay. I hope not. I just wanted to be a good... I wanted to be a good cousin, so I offered her some boiled peanuts. Is that so wrong? The mayor liked them. I'll say that. The mayor liked them. There are definitely things you can do. Fuck the mayor. I hate him. I think that she probably does trust me because I've done multiple things where I've like I told her the truth even if I was going against what she wanted. Like calling Tabitha or calling her before falling asleep at Stell's, and then at the mine shaft calling her before going into the mine and telling her outright that you are just going to ignore her and go into the mine. Then going on the errand, and then sticking around probably. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff. That's very interesting. I think I don't care. I made the right decision, and I'll do it again. Did what had to be done. Who knows what would have happened had you left that ghost behind to fester. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. To check in, I hope you're doing okay. Also wanted to ask if you heard from Stella. God, okay, let's not do that, man. Start freaking the fuck out. Let me text Stella. I should have sent her the fucking puppet, man. She would have fucking thought that was funny. She would, too. She would have this kind of fucking... Powerful build mostly gets rid of your characters whining about their age and replaces it with complaining they aren't as fit as they used to be. They're fine and healthy, just really pissy they aren't absolutely fucking yoked. That's how it goes, man. I'd be mad as fuck. If I lost the guns, man, I'd be mad as hell. Give me a message. Don't I never check. I haven't heard from her either. I think we should try looking for her. Let's meet up in town. Hold on, let's visit the opossum. Someone gave him bread! Where'd you little goobers get bread from? Good morning. Alright, I'll be back later. You guys are in charge. This is their home now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. Let's go take a shower. I want to talk to Wayne more. Hold on, I gotta check the closet. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll has moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll is the only thing different. Someone was in here. Pretty sure you know the culprit. That means he was in your room. But was he here while you were out the previous day, or did he enter while you slept unaware just a few feet away? Something to mull over for the rest of the day. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks, if I didn't have enough of my plate already. Your cousin is backed into a corner. The miners aren't just striking, they're putting on a stronger front than she anticipated. How are you feeling about the strike? You can be honest. It's going to get ugly. People are going to lose jobs, and if I don't play things right, this town is going to be devastated by the fallout. I'm used to playing the part of the villain. If that's what people see me as for holding this place together, then so be it. You want me to infiltrate the strike? I'm a strike breaker for my cousin? Even if they didn't already know you were my cousin, that seems like a great way to throw gasoline on the fire. Look, this is my problem to fix. Your job is to stay safe until the funeral's over. The right thing to do. I don't know what they want yet, but I can assure that whatever it is, I probably can't just give it to them, not now. I'm barely keeping things afloat right now, and it's been that way for a while. I love my anti-union, pro-child labor cousin. I want to be able to give people more time off. I want to be able to give them raises. I just need more time to fix things before I can afford to do that. You know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands, but I'm pretty sure it's the usual. You'd be singing a different tune. I didn't think making a deal with a ghost would feel so physically bad. I thought I was making a metaphorical trade. You have no one to blame for this but yourself. I wanted to leave, you refused. Who just goes and makes a deal with an angry ghost? Why would anyone do something like that? I can. What does that actually change about anything? You're a Scarlet. You were probably going to die young anyway, and I still have a mine to run. The mine's in trouble. You should just sell it and sell the estate and get out while you can. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet Mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another. Anything about Stella? No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We aren't the only ones who were traumatized. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe, no more hijinks. But let me know if you get into trouble, okay? Look, dude, you gotta play this. You gotta play Zato. You gotta play fucking... You know what? I'm gonna say it, okay? I'm gonna say it with my whole chest. If you like visual novels and you're not afraid of a little adult content, you should play You and Me and Her. I won't say more than that, but, you know, look it up at your own risk. You know, spoil it. If you haven't played it, I'll warn you, it's a very adult game that presents itself as an adult visual novel, and that's already giving away more than I should, but you should look it up and play it. You should play it. Suzerain? No, I haven't. What's that? Hold on. Let me look this up. While we're at a calm point in the story. I watched the videos of you three playing it. Fair enough. Suzerain. $20. What is it? Is this a visual novel or? No. Let me handle the chapter on my own. I'm a smart fella. Visual novel country game. I mean, this looks interesting. I'll add it to the wish list. This Suzerain game looks I'm actually shocked at how fucking many positive reviews this has. I have not heard of this before. It has really gone under my radar. Hold on. Oh no, dude, is this a fucking... Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is my favorite kind of visual novel, dude. Where it just throws some shit together. Fuck yeah, dude. What games were I recommending? Zato, Z-A-T-O. It just came out yesterday. I played the first 2 hours of it on stream. It's like, it's not even a visual novel. There's no choices. It's a kinetic story. It's like 8 hours long. But I really enjoyed the 2 hours that I played, and it made me like it so much that I want to play it off stream so I get the most out of it. And the other one was You and Me and Her, which is an adult visual novel. It's really cool. I like it. I Been meaning to play Mov Love. Yeah, it looks deranged. Yeah, You and Me and Her is a much harder sell to get people to play because it presents itself as a hentai game, as a hentai visual novel, but it's unironically so much more than that. And I would rank it in my top 5 visual novels I've ever played.
Beep beep.
Beep beep. This Mov Love thing is very interesting because I can't tell. First of all, I'll say this. It has my least favorite art style to it, which is very, very old anime, like... Not even old anime. I'll say this. Bad animation anime. But... I don't know. Mid-2000 slop art style? Yeah, kind of. I will say, it's also... Yeah, this Mov Love shit is like 20 fucking games, man. And they're all just called Mov Love. Get me out. Get me back to the game I'm playing. Get me back to the stream I'm streaming. It is a very, very old game. No, that's fair. I mean, Suzerain looks interesting, Skull, but I don't know when I would play it, right? And I don't know, especially when I would buy it. But if it appears in my inbox, I will play it. I'm on a kick right now. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Hold on, we gotta fuel up with a quick PB&J. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. And who knows just how much a new affliction will affect your appetite. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. I hope I don't shit my brains out because I'm old now and I ate that. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. It's too cold. Head back inside. Close space. There isn't a shed out there, but a greenhouse fits the bill. That's a good question, Lavender. I think, unfortunately, it is kind of Black Soul style. Unfortunately. I think there's a patch you can get to skip a lot of it, but I also, and I will just say this, you've been warned the more questions you ask about this game, right? The more it reveals the nature of the game. But unfortunately, I feel like everything in the game is there for a reason and is intentional. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, that's true. There is a video. It's full of a lot of jokes and skips a lot of story stuff. Well, it gets the message across, I think. It's a very good game. Start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. There's a goat. Did you see that? There was a goat. It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. It was a goat. What a strange thing to keep in a greenhouse, especially one so isolated and overgrown. I could just pick the lock because I'm street smart? This is probably a big mistake. When are people going to learn that a mere lock can't keep you contained? You pop it open with ease. Oh, he's cute! Oh, hello! A warm barnyard smell floods your senses as you stare down at the goat within. It stares up at you from its place in the tiled floor surrounded by dried herbs. Well, I don't want to untie the goat. Does that goat have fake lashes? No, dude. Those are all natural. Those are natural goat lashes. Okay? Not a fake one. Not a fake strand in the building. Keep it that way. Oh, close the door on my way out. The birds sound different today, muffled, like your ears are full of cotton. The dull sun shines down on the surrounding wilderness, seeming to wash the color from the world. But you're adjusting. Already your body is starting to accept the change that has come over it, to accept that this is how things will be from here on now. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. They're getting bolder. Oh, dude, it's so hard to see the ditchlings when you're old. Holy shit. Oh, you actually can't even see these ones. I guess you can kind of see them, but Jesus, man. This one's my favorite, though. You look at him. I like the way they drew that one. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. They don't say anything about your appearance, but you can see them take you in the light of day, revealing your new features clearly for the first time. You doing okay? I'm old now. I'm old now. I went to the beach. The beach that makes you old. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. No, don't go throwing yourself at too many life-stealing entities from beyond. We just started getting to know each other. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, dude. Something that happened last night? I'd be lying if I said last night didn't have an impact. I kind of feel bruised all over, physically and spiritually, but hey, that's part of life, right? Nobody makes it to the end completely unscathed. And I'm kind of thrilled that my new emotional baggage comes from a ghost instead of a boring, normal trauma. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny now that I'm getting a good look at them with their scrunched up little Sharpie faces. Though, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but are they dangerous? They're not going to eat me if I take a wrong turn, are they? They're pretty small. We might be safe. Was Duke's body ever recovered? As far as we know, nope. We sent his son up into the mountains to try and get it, but we haven't seen Bo since, so we have no idea what happened there. I'm getting any bigger. You heard anything from Stella? Let's head to town. Can't believe I'm old, Pugs, now. I know. Give me a little lantern so I can keep investigating these mysteries, but with a little lantern, you know? Who goes there? It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. And you picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom's been insisting I caught a cold and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. I think last night just pushed Stella over the edge. I know I've only known her for a couple of days, but it feels like she has a tendency to run from difficult emotions. Usually she just changes the subject, but I guess this time she wound up literally running. Be alone at a time like this, I've made that mistake before. Plus, she could get mobbed by those weird little creatures or worse. Exactly, this is no time for anyone to be off on their own. Who knows what kind of weird stuff is out there. The past couple nights, I wouldn't be surprised if there was actual Bigfoots in the woods just waiting to eat any human who wanders too far from civilization. Yeah, dude, it's a fashion choice, Skull. The Bigfoot's thirst for human flesh? Is that some kind of common knowledge I haven't been keyed in on? I'll waste another minute. Go to Stella's house. God, there are so many options in this game. See another horde from beyond the veil. You make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door, no bloody handprints in sight. Any telltale sign of Wayne absent. If something happened here, it didn't involve him, at least not from the front door. Doesn't look like a break-in. It looks like somebody left the door open. Stella or someone else was in a hurry when they left. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open like that? I've left my patio door open on occasion, usually when I'm home, but I've had squirrels take that as an invitation one too many times and bust in to take a few bites out of my plants. So even I keep my doors closed. It's bad enough that they go after everything in the community garden, but to come into my house and help themselves to my precious leafy babies, the squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemies. And Stella would definitely know better than to leave her door wide open like this, especially considering the ditchling situation. Yeah, we should go in. Cool, I'll be brave to go first. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Aside from the corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with the sort of tidiness you would expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella, only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room where maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget you said that and just be thankful this doesn't look like a crime scene. Let's investigate Stella's room. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it is a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. No streaks of blood and pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet, and it wasn't on the coat rack in the other room. Stella's jacket is gone, the Letterman one. It wasn't on the rack in the other room, and it's not in here, and she didn't have it yesterday. Or she did have it yesterday, so she definitely came home last night. Unless it's somewhere else we just missed it, but yeah, she probably came home last night. Why did she leave? I want to know why we haven't been able to reach her. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break in. The door was left wide open. Well, maybe the computer was left open, too. Maybe we'll find the first note in an elaborate scavenger hunt she set up overnight. I'm not going to take part in this. Let me know if you find anything. Are we bad people, Avery? Or something interesting? Boring tax stuff. No, fool, you've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes, and its contents are never boring. You open the folder. You're surprised to find it contains a carefully mapped out diagram of the Scarlet Hollow mines, including holes in fences and areas with low visibility. There's also a handful of old photos of Stella and Tabitha together as teenagers. Tabitha wears an uncharacteristic grin, an authentic joyful smile, and Stella's eyes are somehow brighter and less tired. Both of them seem to be living in a brighter time. Jesus, man. I know someone who has their tabs like this. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows Edge to Windows Edge. Most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." And I found this weird little guy. My friend's mom says they're something called ditchlings, and I've never heard of them before. Anyone have good leans? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody's ever heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Smell an ARG. Bad omen like Mothman. I don't trust YouTubers or entertainers, not scientists. Would never, and two, you're not going to believe this, but we went to an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommyknockers. Just because you put the word real into your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on the back-to-back nights. This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into the River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. We white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying or I'm going to call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. God, that made me mad. Okay, it's entirely work-related. Let's get out of here. I love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean it. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? Missing you, so we're putting around in my room on around, should be completely mortified. My room is immaculate. A guest could drop by unannounced at 2 a.m. and I wouldn't sweat a thing. Congratulations on having your shit together. Thank you. I'd come by it honest. I will say that this is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. She still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Let's investigate the kitchen. Stella's kitchen is an unsightly mess. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. The crust of the bread has gone somewhat stale, about as much as you'd expect after being left out overnight. Whoever left it here left many hours ago. A little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. That's a very cute sponge holder, actually. She didn't say she had something she had to rush off to. Maybe she just had a panic attack after being possessed, but that was over 12 hours ago. I'd hope she'd be home by now if that was the case. Is Stella the sort of person to stop back home to make a snack in the middle of a mental health crisis? Yes. And it's comforting to think that might be all that happened. A panic attack is much more manageable than rotting ghouls or plastic doughboys. Or parasitic, excuse me. I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Probably came home last night, but she's not here now. We don't have any idea where she might have gone. Thought I was overreacting this morning. I hoped she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. I think she's in the mines, because... I think she's in the mines because the computer had the mine map. And, like... Go to the mines. Come on, the two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation. I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mine. Better hours now or none at all. Scarlet, more like toilet. Okay, man. Not their best work, for sure. Is this a strike? Are they striking? Some miners were talking about it at the diner yesterday, and it looks like they managed to convince almost everybody to join up. The collapse must have been a breaking point for a lot of people. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go back underground the day after a mine collapses either. I'm never stepping foot in a mine again. It's time Tabitha stopped taking her workforce for granted. Hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry about it. I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. Tabitha's cousin, though. Well, it isn't the boss's cousin. You might have had this fool the other day, but word gets around fast. You noticed I'm old now? If any of you seen Stella, she's missing. YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we know if she came by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Can't say we'll be much help, though. We'll just be standing around here for the foreseeable future. How goes the strike? Wouldn't you like to know? You can see for yourself, it's going strong. A major collapse happened on the property not 2 days ago, and the boss wants us to go on about our work as usual. I'm not going back down there knowing death or serious bodily harm could come at any second. I care more about living than I do about the paycheck. There's a lot that could stand to change around here, and it seems like damn near everybody else thinks so too. What are your grievances? Competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more, improvements to the sick day and vacation policies. And a thorough safety inspection before any of us step foot underground again. The collapse was way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't be buried under 2 tons of rock. This place is supported by the labor of folks who are too desperate to work to care about the conditions they work under. It runs them ragged, then spits them out when they're too broken to keep going. I've seen it time and time again. We're going to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce. We're the ones making our money. We should be making money too, not just scraping by. That's a lot of grievances. Working here seems tough. Do you think Tabitha can even make those changes without the mine going under? I'm sure she can figure it out. I'm not saying she's a bad boss. People clearly aren't happy with her, but coal's getting used less and less, and I've seen that old Scarlet house practically condemned. She has money to spare. Where's it going? I didn't really peg you as someone who'd go to bat for Tabitha. I'm not. I'm just trying to get the full picture here, and if the mines fail, I don't see how Aunt Winnie's dinner doesn't fail with it. Or diner. The whole problem, a single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need to stay in the business. I agree, but, like, also, this town deserves to fail. And I say that sincerely with my entire chest. Like, the town is just too small to support itself. And should get absorbed either by the nearest biggest town or just, you know... Like, here's the problem, right? Because obviously everyone here has, like, you know, has lived here. Or comes here for the work in the mine, but, like... The mine's just not fucking making money. It's an unfortunate... Like, there's no winning here for literally any party. The fucking coal town, all of them fail. Yeah, dude. Coal just isn't used as much anymore. We need a coal boon. That's what we need. We need a boom in coal. I just need to talk to my cousin to be happy to pass along your demands. I'm not sure we should be involving the boss's cousin in any negotiations. Yeah, it'd be a bad look. If you want to try and push her to the table, that's one thing, but you should leave the demands to us. Why are the cops here? Mine's the source of a lot of jobs in town, and she just wanted to make sure nobody did anything hasty while expressing their concerns. It's a polite way of saying they're here to intimidate us. A little reminder from the boss that she owns more than just the coal mines. Nobody's here to intimidate anybody, but the Scarlet Mines are private property. Miss Scarlet has every right to request some oversight during a tense situation. It's a lot more of us than there are of you. I need to talk to Tabitha. Sure, you may be the boss's cousin, but you seem harmless enough. Go ahead. I don't care if they're okay with you going in. I'm still not crossing a picket line. Besides, I don't think Tabitha would be happy to see me. I'll just wait for the van while you go talk to her. Same, everyone who works here is a regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird. It's quiet today. Empty beyond the ruckus at the front gate. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. I knocked. I get to enter. Uh-oh. I think I could turn at least a few of the guys, and if you fire Davis... Oh my god, have you heard of knocking? What are you even doing up here? Should I go? Yeah, and make sure no one sees you. No one else, at least. What happened to you? It's a Halloween costume. Oh, really? It could have fooled me. Halloween's not till Monday, and that is high-quality makeup work. It's a Halloween costume. Rodriguez the Rat, I see. Fuck, that's so funny, though. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's so... Oh, shit. Alright. Don't listen to Tabitha. I actually got cursed by a ghost last night. I already said you're dismissed, Rodriguez. I'll handle my cousin. The door clings closed behind... It's closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Tabitha heaves a heavy sigh. Please just forget anything you heard, okay? I really don't think you should fire Davis. They'd really start hating you then. You can salvage this, you just need to hear them out. You probably have a point. I'll be careful about this. I'm not going to do anything hasty. I can wait to see where this goes before doing anything that might just make things worse. I talked to the miners outside. Their demands aren't too bad. They just want 8-hour shifts and a safety inspection. Contrary to what people would have you believe, I'm not a monster. The last MSHA inspection was a month ago, and it didn't find any issues. The Shaw mine isn't connected to the active mine either. Everything's fine. We did our own inspection before sending people back down to work yesterday. Not that the men outside yelling outside the gates would tell you that, because that's the convenient thing about demanding a safety inspection. They can just decide that whatever I do isn't good enough, just like they've already decided about yesterday's inspection. I'm not about to shut down the mine waiting for some overpriced consultant to come in and take a week to tell us what we already know, that the mine is safe. As for everything else you've mentioned, any one of those demands would be a stretch. All of them would run the mine out of business within a couple months. The best I can do right now is promise that it'll get better soon, but I don't think my word's worth much to them, and I don't like making promises I can't keep. I'm right, though, and things pick up soon. Maybe I'll be able to give everybody a raise or shorter shifts or everything they're asking for. I'm not a monster. It's not like I enjoy working people so hard, but it's the only thing paying the bills. Overworking and underpaying your employees is the only way you can run this place. Just close it. It's not worth it if you have to treat people like this. It means your business has already failed. I'm not giving up yet. I just need a little more time. If everyone could just have some patience, I can fix this. I can't throw away our family's legacy because of one bad week. Look, you didn't come here to talk about my meeting. Why are you here? Don't get me wrong, it's nice to see a friendly face, but you shouldn't be up here. This is my battle to fight. God, what am I, needy? Stella is still missing. We've been looking all over town for her, and we still don't have any leads. Having the groans with anxiety. You don't think Wayne... That's what I'm worried about. I'll see if I can figure something out. I'm gonna keep looking for Stella. I'll see you tonight. Let me know when you find her, okay? I don't want to sit around worrying about her all day. Call me if you run into more trouble, but please don't go looking for any. I don't need you going missing too. Dude, it's rough right now, man. Things are tight. Things are tight for the family right now. We got no money. The mine had collapsed. The miners are striking. Fucking Stella is missing, and she was the high school sweetheart of Tabitha. Like, it's not good. It's not fucking good. You don't look like you found any new leads. Look, this whole strike shit is none of my business, chat, okay? Kind of we can figure out our next move from there. Should check in on Oscar. Then we went through. But that's just it. My cousin doesn't have money. She's already said that all of the money goes to keeping the mine open. And to paying the bills. Place that was haunted. Why would she lie? How would she know that? Magic, probably, but only one way to find out. Let's go. All menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. God, I was not up for an encore. Just like your mom said it would be. I guess Oscar must be in the back. That's where I'd be if I finally got my house back. I'm always surprised at how unsupervised this place is. Sometimes it feels like anyone could just walk in and do whatever they want. Like what, steal books? I mean, they could, right? I'm not saying anyone would. I'm just saying that people in this town trust each other a lot. It's nice. Go find Oscar. This hallway really takes me back. It feels like it was only yesterday we were last here, blissfully unaware that our entire lives were about to change forever. Look, dude, my life didn't change when I saw a dude get his head blown off in the woods. Okay, that ghost shit yesterday was nothing to me, man. We keep it moving. It was only yesterday. I know. Kanika knocks on the door. Oh, good morning. It's so nice to see you all. Takes in the sight of you standing in the bright corridor. This is such a cool corridor, by the way. I'm so fucking jealous of this. This is genuinely so cool. The way Oscar says your name carries the weight of an immeasurable guilt. You can see it in his eyes, too. What you've done for this man will hang over every interaction the two of you have for the rest of your lives. Hope you're doing well this morning. Please come in. By the way, chat, he rents this property. We did all that so he could keep his rent in line, bro. Which I still think it's the right thing to do. Is it being taken care of for Oscar? I just think it's so funny we did all that for a fucking for a rental. Doesn't have a choice. Let me also be clear about that. He doesn't have a choice. I don't want to say it like it's a slur. I've rented my entire life, but like, it's so funny, man. It's so funny we fought a ghost for a rental house. He's actually not. He's one of the few people in town not renting from Tabitha. He specifically is renting from the state, he says. He's not renting from the Tabitha. You have no idea how good it felt to sleep in our own house last night, though I suppose it didn't do too much sleeping. I mostly sat and stared at the hatch all night. Nothing happened, but the idea that something could happen was more than enough to keep me awake. What brings you here? Stella's been missing since last night, and we're trying to figure out if anyone's seen her. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her, and she's just gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel like this is all my fault. Should have done a better job warning her, Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. I don't think she even knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was going to get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. I love exercising the ghost of poverty past to be able to rent my council house. I mean, that's basically what happened. The fact that Tabitha can't keep them... But it's not a company town. It is a town that is only alive because of the mine. But as Tabitha herself has said to us multiple times, she's not like a fucking Scooby-Doo villain, chat. Like, she's not running a company store, you know? The general store in town is a regular-ass shop run by an old lady. It's just it's not a sundown town either. Holy shit, man. Whoa, that's crazy. Unless sundown town has a different meaning outside of the South. It probably does. It definitely doesn't? Yeah, then it's not a sundown town, man. That's a crazy thing to say. Maybe she should start running a company town. I mean, maybe things would turn around. Hey, I'm just saying, if the mine started to hand out mine bucks, and you could spend those mine bucks in the general store, I think there's a business opportunity there, chat. Or you could spend real money to get mine bucks to then spend in the general store. I know you probably feel like this is your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes it's just not possible. You're only one guy. Now I'm starting to really worry, though. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. Doesn't mean something bad happened, but it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. Invest in Minecoin? True! Dude, we could start selling Minecoin. Especially everything you guys have done for us. I know time's of the essence right now, but while you're here, I wanted to let you know that I'm determined to do whatever I can to help investigate what's happening in our town. I was hoping we could compare notes. It might help me narrow down what's going on. And where I should start my research. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing paranormal in Scarlet Hollow. before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods and plagued by angry ghosts. I think there was an inciting event, right? I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in a holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Wim got here. No, we're not throwing Wim under the bus. There's nothing wrong with being a magical catalyst. Sure, there's probably nothing wrong with someone being a magical catalyst, but there's definitely something wrong with saying someone's a magical catalyst. People get the wrong idea. We're only a couple steps away from the whole town deciding to shaw him. Nobody's going to drag Wim into a witch hunt on my watch. I like to think we've outgrown the days of running people out of town on rails. I'd rather play it safe. Don't worry, it's not like I'm going to run around telling the town that Wim is magicked a bunch of terrible disasters into existence. But if there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Wim getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Parlan died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time he arrived. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Parlan passed, I think. I never thought to make note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. There's a root cause for all of this. Hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in its bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have some place to start. Been finding these weird stone seals. There was one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. Those are the carvings you mentioned last night, right? I think there was something like that under my house all this time, and to think that someone must have put it there, but who? This actually gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you. You know, I was thinking about filling that basement with cement and pretending it was never part of this house, but if we're here, maybe we should go down and take a closer look at that carving, seal, or whatever it is. Checking out the behind the scenes of a haunted house the morning after. I mean, I know you're joking, but that's literally what we'd be doing, right? Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess it wasn't the best analogy. It's been bad enough going into haunted houses and abandoned coal mines at night, but there's something that feels so much worse about going down there in the middle of the day. Can't say I'm thrilled with the thought of it either, but we need to do whatever we can to start getting ahead of things. Alright, chat. I think on that note, we're going to call it there for today, because my fucking throat is starting to kill me. I have been reading for the better part of 4 hours, which is, even for a stream, a lot more talking than I normally do. It's a good question. There's so many choices in this game. This game is phenomenal in its choices. And I highly recommend it if you haven't played it. But we're going to go ahead and call stream there, and I'm going to just end it there because nobody's alive. Yeah, we'll just call it there. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream, and I will see you guys